Hey, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Thank you for joining the session. So let's go ahead and quickly start our session. Can anyone give me a quick idea on like what did we do in the last session?
I think yesterday we have not used the scanner and then we work with the cloud.
Correct.
We analyzed or validated one of the project and push it to the cloud, and we saw the dashboard.
Good. So we know now, you know how to use a Sonar scanner for an independent project, and also you know how to use Maven and how Maven works. Correct? I hope everyone, it's clear, no, how Maven is going to work and how Maven is integrated. I'm sure in your organization, you are using Maven, right? All of you?
Yes.
Okay. Do you also use Ant and Gradle in your organization?
Yes, Nishan.
Okay, good. So in case if you are using Gradle, today first I'll start with how do you integrate your application with Gradle, and from there we will continue. Okay. So yesterday you have also seen how to work with a Sonar Cloud, right? When you started working with Sonar Cloud, did you face any issues? Is it clear? Yesterday, were you able to actually push a simple module code to Sonar Cloud?
Yes, I think I was able to do that.
Yeah, we were able to.
Okay. How about other people?
Yes, Nishan, myself.
Okay, good. Fine. Let's go ahead and continue with the Gradle. Now, like yesterday, you remember in your application, there is a Maven integration. Because there is Maven integrated on your local computer, Maven was required. Similarly, now, okay, if you are using Gradle in your application, then Gradle plays a very important role. So for example, do we have Gradle in our computer? Can anyone tell me?
No.
We don't have a Gradle in our computer. So how do we install Gradle? Same, very similar procedure. Just search for Gradle download. See, for the Gradle prerequisite is Java. I'm sure we have already the latest version of Java. Now there are multiple ways of installing. If you are in a Linux machine, you can go ahead and install it with a package manager. However, we are using a Gradle binary here. So you can click on Gradle binary. Anyway, I'm going to share you the link. So I'm going to share you the link in the chat box so that you can work on it. Yeah. So my Gradle is downloaded. Similar to the other softwares, I'll take it into training and I'll put it here. I'll extract it. Okay. Now Gradle, anyway, I'll just take this out. So now the Gradle is there. This is called as Gradle home. And then this is called as Gradle bin. So Gradle home is not important for us, but Gradle bin is important. We will go ahead and set it in the environmental variables. Now you know how to do the Gradle configuration. And then you can see the Gradle version is up and running. Can you also quickly complete this Gradle configuration?
And what is use of Gradle, Nishant?
Okay, good. So now what is happening is, if you want to remove Maven, you want an alternative tool for doing the same build process. Currently, the process is you are using Maven, right? Without Maven, can I build? Yes, you can absolutely build, but manually.
Okay.
Dependency resolution, you should only take care. Putting the right dependencies in the right place of the program, you should take care. Maintaining the right version of the Maven library, you should only take care. That is one way. Second way is use the Maven. One is manual. Every library we need to take care. And in case one library gets upgraded and you don't know how to maintain that library, it's a challenge. So that's why what you do, you use Maven, where you use pom.xml with all the library details and versions. So Maven can do all the resolution and properly give you. But some environments, Maven is not required. They want Gradle, or they may want to use something called as Ant. Either Ant also you can use, or even Gradle also you can use. It's an alternative to Maven.
Okay.
Okay, it's an alternative. Now, which one is best? We cannot tell, because it all depends upon the environment and the application in which you are using the environment. See, for example, just to give you a similar scenario here, in case if you are developing a Java application or a thin client, do you all know difference between a thin client and thick client, right?
Yes.
Yeah, when you are developing thin clients, so thick clients, typically you will use Gradle. When you are developing web applications, you will typically use Maven.
Maybe like you can explain thin and thick client also, Nishant. I'm not
Yeah, no worries. I'll explain that. For example, you remember there used to be some days where you never used to have a good computer. Only like I'll tell you. See, for example, today you install Adobe Reader on your computer, right? Can I access Adobe Reader from your computer to my computer?
No.
I cannot. That means this is not serving the application. It is a local application which is sitting on a single computer. It's a thick application. That means it is not available apart from the computer on which it is installed. But for example, if you are installing Apache on your computer from the same network, can I access Apache? I can access, no, for example, Apache Tomcat. I install it in my computer and I can make it accessible to you. That's a web application.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a difference. Again, I'm taking a small difference.
Yeah. Okay.
You could, so desktop based applications are called as stick applications. They are very, very specific to desktop. Okay. So we will go ahead and do a Gradle implementation. Now, you guys have already downloaded a piece of code. Okay. You can go to SonarQube scanner Gradle and you can just take Gradle basic and then put that piece of code in our projects folder. And once you go to the Gradle basic, now see in Maven, pom.xml plays a very important role. Similarly, in Gradle, there are two important files, builder.gradle and gradle.properties. These two files are going to play an important role. And if you have any specific settings, you can actually do it in settings.gradle. Can I know how many of your projects are actually using Gradle, like on a day-to-day basis? Or just raise your hands if you are working on Gradle. I think we have one participant working on Gradle. So similarly, you have pom.xml, you have build.gradle file. This is where you will tell what plugins you need to download and use of Gradle. Similarly, the description of the project, version of the project, and you remember in pom.xml, did you write Sonar scanner? You
Yes.
integrated Sonar scanner, right?
Yes.
So similarly, you will write the Sonar scanner. So whenever you say SonarQube of property.sonar.project name and all the details, it is just you're telling to the project that, hey, now I'm going to use the SonarQube. These are the settings when you're running the Gradle application. And this is where the root project is. Root project name. Anyway, this is not important for us at this moment when we run. Now, how do we go ahead and run the Gradle project? So from the yesterday's hands-on session, do we have the authentication code? Let me open. Yeah, we have the authentication code which we used yesterday. Now I need to craft a Gradle command so that the project will come and sit here. Now, if you look at, we don't have any Gradle project here. Let's go ahead and push the Gradle project. So how do we push the Gradle project? Very simple. There's a command called as, again, on Windows, whenever you run gradlew.bat -d. If you remember, we never mentioned anywhere, what is our server's IP? Where is my server going to locate? I never mentioned. Now we should also write authentication. This is my authentication key. Is it clear? So this will go ahead and do the Sonar scanning. And once the scanning is done, it will go ahead and push it to localhost 9000. And this is the authentication key. So let's go ahead and run. But Nishant, do we have Gradle w.bat? If you look at our application, do you see Gradle w and Gradle w? So typically, whenever you do Gradle init, at the very initial time when you are creating a project, whenever you say I'm creating a project with Gradle, automatically this Gradle w will get created. That's going to be the starting point for executing your application. Let's go ahead and run it. I should be inside my Gradle project. So let's wait and see. So it's actually downloading all the binaries which are required. Yes, we have an issue. Let's understand why the issue came. Can anyone quickly tell me why there is an issue?
The authentication has nothing different.
You use dot slash. I think it will work without dot slash. Direct Gradle.
Okay.
After D, you have given hyphen. D hyphen Sonar, you have like localhost 9000.
No, that's a double quote. Or double quote or single quote. Anything is fine.
Okay.
Now, one second, what I do?
I think code.
And also remove, doesn't matter. We'll run it once again. Why I follow this practice is because sometimes we don't know from where we are running the command. Let's see. Yes. See, unable to start the daemon process. The problem might be caused by incorrect configuration. For example, an unrecognized JVM option is used. Why JVM option is having an issue? We have already configured the JVM configuration, right? If you look at,
we have again used dot slash.
Yeah, that doesn't matter, dear. Okay, for you, what I'll do, just it will give you the same error.
The reason could be, I'm not sure, but in Maven you can put Java options as the environment variable that can read the
You see here,
options.
Unrecognized configuration is permanent size 512 MB. Could not create the Java virtual machine, a fatal exception error. Why do you think Java is giving you an error? Can anyone? Gradle developers? Do you think the Gradle is running? Gradle is a simple binary, right? Is it supposed to run? Not. I have already set the Java options. How do you know Java options are set? If you look at
default settings.
Yeah, if you look at this file, no settings dot properties. If you look at Gradle properties, we have already defined the details. See, permanent size 512, maximum permanent size is 512. So that
Can we
means it's
make it
actually reading.
1000 to 400, Nishant?
Absolutely, absolutely. Shall I? You want me to make both of them?
Yes.
In my opinion, JDK 9 onwards, the param size is not supported.
Okay, good. So how do I comment it out?
You can remove that one entry.
Okay, good. We'll try it out. Mhm. Build failed. What is the reason? Let's go ahead and see. Unsupported class files. Semantic analysis, unsupported class files, major 61. Why do you think? Unsupported class files, major 61. Maybe I'm using JDK 17, that's why.
I mean,
Is there a
this
difference?
generally comes when you have compiled on a higher version and try to run on a lower version. of
Lower
JDK.
version. So, but what is happening? For example, in our case, the JDK is also on a higher version, and then the grid is also on a higher version. So what I'll do a stack trace. Let's see if we can identify something from there. Try to see, guess it. Now, what I will do, I want you to do the same task on your computer. In case if someone is already having an older version of Java, okay, try to trigger with it and see. And then we will come back and fix it together. Okay, so go back, try to do it once again, and then I'll do it together.
Can you please show the command?
Sure, definitely. I'll share the command in the chat box, so it's easy.
Documentation, it says 1.8 Java version. Hello?
Sorry, I was speaking on mute. So, do you think it was on the because the latest version,
Yeah,
or
Google
the
also I
version is
checked,
not supporting?
and Google also it says that you need to downgrade your Java version.
Yeah, I tried on OpenJDK 9, which we have on our computers, and over there the build was successful.
Good. Yeah, that's what I want you to execute that, see, and understand. Because I had a latest version, so I cannot now, for the sake of experimentation, I don't want to downgrade now and then fiddle with it. That's why I asked you guys to look at if you have an older version and it will work. So now, Nishant, why are you teaching all of this when you know there is an error and all? See, I'm teaching you this because when you go for the next level where you are going to do automation, now you will not have so much of comfort to go ahead and change versions just like that. There's a lot of process that you need to do. That's why if you understand how to troubleshoot and look at the logs now, then when you go for the automation, it will be easy. And I'm going to show you that also. How many of you were able to successfully execute? Raise your hands.
I'm
So
changing
all
the
of
Java
you,
version.
yeah, please change the Java version and do that.
I'm facing error. Do we need to create the project first?
No need to create. Automatically it will. See, yesterday you are using a generic token, no? Project, not a project specific token.
Yes,
Yeah, then it should not be a problem.
I'm getting an error. What went wrong and project not found on the root project. Let me check more.
Yeah. Maybe you are running from a wrong folder. Just see.
Yeah, it was successful, but I'm not able to see the project on the local host URL.
Okay. Do you want to stop the service, start the service again? Maybe the service got stuck.
Okay. Yeah.
But yesterday in one of our friends' system, that's what happened. Once you stop the service and start the service, and then trigger the build.
Okay.
Slides to introduce you to the basic CRVs of the product, and after that it will be much easier for you to practice with these resources. So the smallest unit for Blue Portal is called API doc, and this is where you will define some specification for your API. So basically you can point to an Open API specification, like a Swagger file, or you can point to, if you have gRPC reflection enabled, you can point to your gRPC endpoint, or you can add your not sure how you would call that, maybe your proto file. And this way, Blue Portal will be able to discover
My build was successful and I restarted the SonarQube server, but it is not listing there.
It's not listing.
Yeah,
It should
same
take
for
the
mine.
same name, right? Gradle dash basic, right?
No, it will not take the same name. It will take example of a.
Yeah, even I'm facing same issue, Manish.
All other are Maven only, except
Okay.
the couple of earlier we did. So those are all there since
So
yesterday.
can you see example of a like that? You can't see Gradle.
No, Gradle is not.
Okay, no worries. You guys have tried it, no? What I will do, maybe by the time we end the class, I will go ahead and recreate a different environment with a different Java version, and then I'll show you. No worries. Okay,
Okay.
but you guys were able to try, and now you know the flow, right? For even Gradle. So first, one thing you need to remember here is, if you take any flow, they're actually same. The flow is exactly same. If you take any project, any programming language, it's a matter of slight configuration changes. That's it. Okay. So 1 second. I want you, all of you, to switch to Sonar Cloud, please. Can you switch to Sonar Cloud? Now, I also want you to open GitHub. I also want you to open GitHub. I want you to open GitHub and Sonar Cloud. Okay, I will tell you the reason of choosing Sonar Cloud in few minutes. Okay. So I'll tell you the reason. So this is your computer and where you have the code. This is GitHub. And this is the local SonarQube. And this is Sonar Cloud. So now what is happening? From your computer, the code has to be checked into the GitHub. Okay. And then GitHub, whenever you change any piece of code in GitHub, okay, whenever you do any change of code in your GitHub, it should send a webhook to SonarQube local. But how do GitHub knows SonarQube? How does GitHub know SonarQube? See, you made a change in the code and GitHub should tell to SonarQube to do the scanning. But do you think GitHub server can talk to your local SonarQube? Can it talk? Any one of you, can you tell me?
No.
Is it possible? No. Good, Banu. Why? The reason is your laptop will have private IP address. GitHub is a public cloud. So a public system cannot reach any IP address which is private until and unless you do something called as natting on the computer. If you do a natting on the computer or on your router, then this may happen. Then you can say GitHub will talk to my local host, because there is no natting in our experiment, because not everyone here is a network engineer. So what we are doing is I am going to push the code from my laptop to GitHub. Then GitHub is public, Sonar Cloud is public. Because both of them are public, they can talk to each other. And then we will be able to solve the problem. Okay. Now you understood the reason why I asked you to switch to Sonar Cloud, not to work on SonarQube local. Any doubts? Nishant, how do we do it in our enterprise, in our organization? Is in your organization, your IT team, they will not tell you all this background. What they will do, they will install the Sonar on one of the servers. They will not install on your computer. They will install the Sonar on one of the servers, and Sonar private IP address will be natted to a public IP address on the router or using the firewall. And then once it is natted on the public IP address, then GitHub can talk to SonarQube, SonarQube can talk to this one, if the GitHub is public. Now there is another architecture where you have the Sonar server in your data center. Then you will also put GitHub server in your data center. This is everything is in your data center. GitHub cloud is different, GitHub server is different. This is for public, anyone can go ahead and access. This is very specific to your company. only people from your company can access this server. And you are also sitting in the data center only. Data center means connected to the data center. This is your laptop. So from your laptop, you will push the code to the GitHub server. GitHub server will trigger the webhook to the Sonar server. Sonar server will do the job and then tell to GitHub that it has completed the task. Is it clear? All this has to happen in your data center. So the Sonar servers, GitHub server is built by your IT team. As a developer, you will not do anything. Clear? Now you understood, right? Why I am choosing a different method? To do the hands-on practice. Any questions? Any questions, friends? So what we will do, before I go to the, before we start a practice, we'll take a quick 10-minute break, come back from the break, and then we will do this setup where there is a code that is sitting on the GitHub, and GitHub will, the Sonar cloud will pull the data from the GitHub and then we'll do the job. Okay, I'll show you the demonstration and then you can do it. I'll see you in 10 minutes. And then we'll continue. Hey, welcome back everyone. So let me know once you are here. Please raise your hands. Okay, good. Thank you. So now if you look at what we are going to do is we have a piece of code and that is going to be pushed into GitHub, and then the SonarQube is going to do the proper analysis and put the necessary result. Now, if you look at in this example, everything that we are doing is on the cloud. There is nothing local. Everything that we are doing is on the cloud. So if you look at, let me go to basic example first. You have done a Maven scan, right? Before, I will just go there. I'll open the pom.xml. In this pom.xml, second. If you look at properties, if you see, we have a properties file here. So typically what do we do here? In the properties section, we go ahead and write our SonarQube details, correct? That's what we are going to do. So what I will do, first I will do the Sonar Cloud integration. So just to be on the safer side, I will close the local host so I don't get confused. First, I need a project in my source code management tool. So what is the source code management tool you guys are using in your company?
GitLab.
Oh, GitLab you are using. Okay. Then I will show you the demo on GitLab then. I was in assumption that you guys are using this one.
Yeah, some of the projects do use GitHub.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, first then we will start with GitHub actions and then we will continue. Anything is fine for us, doesn't matter. Okay. You want to start with GitHub? Tell me major projects. Okay. Raise your hands if you are using GitHub in your project. So I know how many people are using GitHub. So that accordingly we will start. Okay, 2 people. How many are using GitLab? Please raise your hands. Okay, so many people are using GitLab. Let us start with the GitLab. First, what I will do, I will log out. See, one good thing about Sonar Cloud is if you log in with GitHub, automatically it will access your GitHub repositories. If you log in with Bitbucket, automatically it will access Bitbucket repositories, Azure DevOps and GitLab. So because I want to do all the hands-on with GitLab, so what I will do, I will log in with GitLab. So this email address would like to access and continue accessing GitLab of mine. Okay. So what did I do? I have logged into Sonar Cloud with my GitLab account. Correct? Okay. Can you also do it? This is a little confusing thing, so I'll go step by step. First, I'll do it. Small steps, we'll do it. So everyone should be on the same page. You should have a GitLab account. Huh? Now, like yesterday, you have a GitHub account. I want you to have a GitLab. GitLab account should be your personal account, not a company's account. GitLab should be your personal account. Try to create an account with your Gmail.
Yes, Nishant, it is saying you are not authorized to access this page.
Yeah, even I'm getting the same.
Like you don't have access. You don't have access. You don't have access to GitLab or what?
Not sure.
Can anyone share your screen and show me, please?
I was able to create a free account on GitLab.
Can you share your screen? It will be easy for me.
Yeah.
Maybe you can share your screen so just to see. Your free trial is activated, dear. That's good. It's activated, no?
Yes.
So the only thing is maybe your settings will not run. Guys, you guys have activated GitLab Ultimate or what? You need to go for GitLab free version. Anyway, that's fine. It doesn't matter because you have anyway activated the trial version. That's fine. Okay. See, one problem with GitLab is because most of you are using GitLab. I want to show you demo on GitLab. One problem with GitLab is whenever you are running a CI/CD pipeline in GitLab, it will actually ask for a credit card or debit card information for the first time. So I'm a little worried about that. If it may fail or it may not fail, but just understand the procedure. I will do it. Then you can also do it step by step. You got me right? So just try to create an account with GitLab. Those who are facing error, please share your screen so that I can see if I can suggest.
I'm sharing my screen.
Sure.
Yeah, able to see my screen, right? Like here I have created account with GitLab and I'm logging in. It is saying redirecting. You're not authorized.
Okay. So someone was facing yesterday similar issue like for GitHub also, no?
No. It is for GitLab. Yesterday, someone was facing issue.
You go to gitlab.com directly, not from here.
I
Yeah.
could create an account.
Gitlab.com
Yeah,
and
even for me, it was successful.
then gitlab.com.
Yeah, login.
Now
Sign in, sign in.
no, the
in.
person icon on the top right here.
Yeah.
First
Yeah.
check if you are logged in with correct.
So yeah, it will automatically log into your company's account. Just see if it's not company's account.
Okay.
So check once it is a company's account or personal. Yeah, personal account. Good. That's good enough.
Okay.
All of you ensure that you have a GitLab access account. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, when you go to the SonarQube, when you log in with GitLab, okay, when you first log in with GitLab, it will actually show you something like this. Welcome to Sonar Cloud. Is everyone on the same screen?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. One second. Yeah. So what I'll do first thing that I need to do is I should have a piece of code in my repository, right? The first thing that I should do is I should have a piece of code in my repository. So how do I upload? So first what I will do, I'll create a simple project. So you see, it's asking to create a new project. Create a new blank project, import a project, run CI/CD for external repository, or a create for template. Sorry. Okay. Now I'm going to create a simple blank project. My project name is same project name I will use. What is this? Maven Basic. That's a project name. I'll go with my name here. I'll go with my name. Now, see, in this case, we are not going to deploy anywhere. So it doesn't matter. And make your repository public. Please don't get confused. Make your repository public. And then, do you want to initialize the repository with README? No. Observe, enable static application security testing. In your case, it may not be there. So don't worry. And don't initialize this with a repository. Is it clear for all of you?
Yes, Nisha.
Okay. I will be exactly on the same page. I also want you to be on the same page. When I click on create a project, you also do it.
Where I can see the project, new project and repository plus sign.
Here you see new project or repository plus sign.
Okay. It is asking for creating a group name and project name.
Just create it. But group name, choose your name here. See, if you see users, no? If you choose your name, it will not ask for you to create a group. And create a blank project.
It is asking for me to choose the group name.
Okay, maybe I'll stop sharing. Can you share your screen? Let's quickly work together.
Just a minute.
Nishant, you are doing everything from Sonar Cloud or else from
No, GitLab.
okay from
First, you should have
GitLab.
first you should have your repository there, no?
Okay, okay.
Okay, go back. See, now create a blank project. See, that's it. It's not asking anything, no?
Oh, when I clicking on there, then I am getting that screen.
Okay.
So I need to make it a visibility as public, right?
Yeah, make it public. Because this is Sonar Cloud, no?
Yeah.
Because that need access, so it's always better to make it public. No authentication issues and all.
When basic.
In my account, I'm not able to have this visibility level as public.
Maybe you want to share screen?
For public option is then not there.
Is it because the trial period is activated?
No, nothing like that. It should something should be private project access must be granted explicitly to each user. Oh, is it a trial version? No, right? Okay, what you can do, I'll tell you one thing. Just log out. Yeah. See, it's actually free version, so should no need to even use it. Yeah, try to log in once.
Can use any, right?
Yeah, any email that you are comfortable with. Ultimately, you should log into the GitLab.
Yeah.
Okay, now click on create a project.
Yeah, there GitLab next. Okay.
Yeah, click on create a blank project. Yeah, you see public option.
Okay, now it's visible. Thanks.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. So I have a simple basic project that I'm going to create a project. So the moment you create a project, right? So it's asking you. So one thing is you need to set your local machine and upload the data. For example, tell me where is my code? My code is in my local machine. Correct? My code is in my local machine and this code has to be uploaded. How do we upload? Can we upload one by one? Or can we drag and drop? Do you think it makes sense? Is this the right way? Any experienced folks? Is it the right way to do?
No.
So what we need a tool called as Git, and using Git we need to push. So what I will do, I will install a tool called as Git Bash. So this software will be there in your computer by default. In case if you are working on a day-to-day basis with GitLab and all, this software is already there. So don't do anything. I will do it. Then you can continue. Okay. So Git bash is already there in your computer, so don't worry. Sorry. So I have done a Git setup. Okay. Now, can I request you to tell me which scenario will be applicable for us? Create a new repository, push an existing folder, or push an existing Git repository. Which scenario works for us? In our
Create a
environment.
folder.
So tell me 1, 2, 3. This is 1, this is 2, and this is 3. That's easy actually. Can I request all of you to respond in the chat box? In our scenario, which is the most common, which works well for us? Scenario 1 is create a new repository. Scenario 2 is push an existing folder. Scenario 3 is push an existing Git repository. Excellent. The answer is push an existing folder. So cd into the existing folder. I'm already into the folder. You see, cd means change the directory. I'm currently in the Maven basic. Then initialize the Git repository with main branch. Okay. We are initializing the Git repository with main branch. Good. Once we initialize the repository, adding the remote origin. And then committing the code to the staging area. You all know this, no? What is staging area and all? So I have committed the code to the staging area. Move the data to the staging area. That's why if you see Git status, everything is in green color. If you see red color, that means it's in the workspace or working area. Now this is in the staging area. Commit the staging area. My God, what's happening? paste it. So initial commit is created and now I'm pushing the code. So once I push, anyway, I'll make a copy of the commands. So later it may be useful. See, it's asking me get credentials. See, this is where when you have logged in with GitHub, no, it will not. So when you said log in with GitHub, how will you pass your GitLab credentials here? It's very important that you should set the password for your GitLab. You should be able to log into your GitLab with username password, because when you push for the first time, it will ask you for the password. So did I push my code? Yes. So if I go back and reload the code, now I have my code in the source code management system. Any questions? Any questions? Can you all commit your code to the source code management system?
Looks like I don't have a
Git
GitLab.
not.
Should I download it? Let me share my screen.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, here you did right click and say git bash. I don't have git bash option.
Okay, no worries. Is it possible for you to install Git Bash?
Yes.
Okay, 1 second, dear. 1 second. Go to your command prompt.
Okay.
Type git -- version. Let me see whether git binary is installed or not. Yeah, git is installed. No, same commands you can run. No problem. Without git bash also you can run because you have an SCM installed. Tortoise is installed. No, that's enough. I use git bash because it has all the tools, but this is also fine. So what you can do, you can go to that folder Maven basic and run the same commands. No problem. It will work.
Okay.
Try.
Yes.
Nishan, can you tell me where is that commands?
Okay. I made a copy of the commands, but exactly these commands will not work in yours because you need to change the remote origin and all to your credentials. But I'm sharing the commands with you in the chat box. But when you create the project for the first time, it will only show you all the commands.
Yeah, the project I have created, Maven Basic.
Yeah, but is it not showing? Acha, I think you have created a README file.
Yeah, correct.
That's why it is not giving you. But before you copy paste the commands, change the remote origin to your thing. I have sent the remote origin. No, remote origin should be your project URL. Currently, my project URL is there.
Okay. So I cannot copy anything in this Zoom chat.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, what I will do, I'll give you the documentation access. 1 minute.
Okay.
Then you can do it, I think.
Yeah.
So we just need to push the files, right?
I just push the files.
Nishan, I'm executing those commands, but I'm not getting like any output like.
Okay.
any
Maybe
message
you
back.
wanna you wanna share the screen, Banu, once.
Still, I cannot copy it.
Don't worry. I'll give you. Give me
Okay.
1 minute.
Okay.
I'll give you the commands.
You need to run it in Git Bash, not normal.
Anywhere it will work because he has a Git installed, no?
But it's not working, right?
No, he has a Git installed, no?
Here
See,
I'm
Git,
not.
it worked. It worked. It will not show you any output. It worked. That's fine. Yeah, good.
What I'm scared is like, what if it pushes all this code to our branch?
No, that's why what you are going to do. See, you should be inside the folder, no? You should be inside that folder where you are doing the project, no?
Okay,
See, if you commit now, what is going to happen? All your data will be committed. You should be inside that folder.
Okay, I can close it out just like that.
Yeah, go to the Maven basic folder and execute. See, guys, whatever you run, you have to run from Maven basic folder. Yeah, scroll down. That is done. That is done. That's okay. That's a global setup.
Okay.
So go to the second option. Yes, you're already done that. CD means you have already moved into that folder.
Okay.
So then this is where you need to start with. Correct. Manu, just observe this, what Banu is doing. So it will be easy.
Yeah.
See, in this case, Banu's folder is there. GitHub in the remote origin. Remote origin means where my server code is there.
Okay.
No need of git bash also. If you have git installed, that's good enough. Git command is more important.
Yeah, so I had gone to that folder, Maven basic, git init. Yes.
Yeah, enter the username password. Banu, you have the username password for
Yes, Nishan.
You did not log in with GitHub, log in with this one, Facebook, something like that, no? You created a proper account. All of you should have a proper account, okay? Otherwise it will not work.
Access denied.
Authentication failed. Maybe wrong password.
Yes.
Authentication failed.
In that case, you can go to accounts and there you can set your passwords again, password. And if you try again, it will work.
Okay, like set new password.
Yeah. Go to accounts and there on the left side, you'll find the password. Over there, you can set and log in again and then it will work.
But left side, I don't. Okay, left side.
Maybe you want to share your screen so that we can help you in setting up the password. Yeah, go to GitLab, preferences, or my edit profile, preferences, anything is fine. Yeah. So now you see security on your left side, there is a password. Excellent. There you see password. Yeah. Yes, create a new password.
It will log you out and then you'll have to again.
Oh, I got rejected message. Push to some reference to this one.
Yeah, Manoj, you know why? Because you have used my origin.
No, I use my own.
Okay, let maybe once Banu is done, no, we will troubleshoot yours, Manoj. 1
Sure,
minute.
sure. And let me rerun this command again. Let's see.
Sure. Yeah, that's where. Now you need to push Banu.
Yeah, thanks, Akash. Thanks, Nishant.
Okay, no worries.
Let me
Manoj, you want to
share.
share the screen?
Yeah. So you see my screen.
Yes.
So origin is already exist. Just do the initial command. So I think nothing to commit, working correctly. Okay. Yeah, it's rejected.
Okay, can you go to your GitLab?
Yeah.
Reload the page. You know why it is rejected? You already have certain files here.
Okay.
And without downloading those files onto your local machine, you're not supposed to do anything else. So what you will do, go to the command line. Okay. Yeah, do git pull origin main. Origin main. Yeah, so now the latest files will be downloaded. Now do git status. Git status.
Okay.
Yeah, now push it. Updates were rejected because the tip of your current branch is behind. So type git branch. I want to see the branch name. Main. Updates will be the do git pull once again. I'm wondering how come. Yeah. ls do ls. Just want to see. Or di form source. That's fine. Push to the reference. Yeah, we have done a git push pull, no? So it
Yeah,
should.
we have done. Yes, pull. I cannot do it. Can we? Do you have to
If you
clean something?
no. So, okay, what you do? Go back to your GitLab. Just reload the GitLab for me, please. Once.
Sure.
Scroll down. Okay. Go back to your git pull. That's it. Just git pull. Okay, git pull origin main. Git pull -u origin main. No.
Oh.
Git pull origin -u main, I think.
-u origin main, right?
Okay, just remove -u. Doesn't matter anyway because you are doing it with the same user. until unless there's a change in the user git pull. It's refusing to merge the unrelated histories. Just type git log, git space log. Just want to see the logs. There's one commit that happened. Local commit.
This is from my office ID.
You're supposed to use your personal ID, no?
No, but I use, but in Git, I think this is mentioned.
Yeah. Now what is happening is your Git is currently using your office credentials.
Yes, yes. So let me change that. Here, this one, right?
Correct. See, why are you using? See here, if you change, you know what is going to happen. Tomorrow, when you go back to your office and work, there will be a problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, so this is picking up thing anyway, because you cannot do anything at this moment. Go with a change it, then later you can change it back.
Okay. I'm unable to change it. You cannot change
You can
it.
add git. You can change it. Go to the credentials. Add a new credentials. No. Credential.
Here, right?
Actually, I never used this tool, Tortoise Git. It's a very old tool.
Yeah, so we have to use for that some internal tools.
Okay, go to credential. Yeah, I think this is good. This is good. Origin. You can push URL is same. Push URL is also same.
Okay.
Copy. Save it. This is a new origin. This origin is already existing. That's fine. Just go to credential. I think left side only we should do it. Yeah, enter the URL, paste it. You have already copied, paste it. Remove the helper. Windows credentials. Yeah. Username is that Banu, your username. Oh, sorry, Manoja. Sorry. See, username is not like that, dear. Usernames are always email IDs.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you have a save option? I cannot see it.
No.
No, it's. I think there will be a save option. No? Go to the move this window. Move this window a little top.
Okay. Yeah, can I see it?
Yeah. Now okay. Click OK. Apply. Close the window and open it once again. Fresh command prompt. Why don't you open it in the folder? Go to the folder and open from there.
Yeah, I just open it as administrator.
Okay, no worries.
Okay, so simply I will try to push it.
Sure, sure.
And it is taking the old one.
I think it's still taking the old code.
Hmm.
So what you can do, the easiest way is to go to Maven basic folder.
Yeah.
Okay. Delete the .git file. That's it. Now do it from scratch. Get init. Yeah. Easiest way.
Yeah.
Just see whether everything is going fine or not. Yeah. Typically, you're not supposed to do this in production.
Yeah.
No, it's actually taking your local credentials only.
Yeah.
Okay. Do git pull origin main. I think it's actually taking your credentials. See, one thing I can do is I can delete the existing credentials from yours and then do it. Are you okay with it?
Yeah, right now, no, I have some Git set up at my end actually.
Okay. See, the other way is, okay, I'll tell you the easiest way. One more easy way. Okay. Go to the GitLab. Delete this project. Go to settings. Scroll down to the later. Go to the bottom, advanced. Delete the project.
Archive the project, right?
Delete. Type that. No, not yes.
Okay.
No.
What
You should type your username.
I think you need to copy paste that one.
I think should we type?
Whatever
Please
is
type.
there, copy paste.
Or this one, right?
Type the whole thing, yeah.
Okay.
Went wrong. Whatever.
Something wrong.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's good. Now I have shared a URL of my project. Go to URL of my project. Guys, those who are facing this issue, go to the URL of my project. Do a fork, please. There is something called fork, no? Do a fork.
Where? Yeah.
Do the forking. Yeah, make it public.
Okay.
That's it. Select your namespace. Yeah. Make it public.
Oh. So option would reset actually.
No worries.
I'll delete it again.
No. Why
Can I
delete it
change
again?
it?
Now I can change it.
Okay.
Okay, go to the settings. Yeah. Here you will see, you will search, expand it, make it public.
Okay.
Yes. Scroll down to the bottom, save it. Okay, good.
Okay.
Guys, those who are speaking, those who are having any issues, you can just go ahead and then do this. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, Nish.
Okay, so what I'll do, we'll take a quick break for a few minutes, come back from the break, and then continue the hands-on. Okay. We'll see you in 15 minutes.
Okay.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. So by now, I'm assuming that everyone have GitLab and a simple source code is actually placed there. Now what happens is, if you go to your Sonar cloud, let me go to my Sonar cloud. So you can say, analyze a new project. Now, whenever you want to analyze a new project, it's asking you, you don't have any GitLab organization for which you have the permissions to import a project. So let's go ahead and give permissions. Import my GitLab personal group. See, now if you look at, it's asking access, or what you can do, you can also create manually an organization. Organization key must start blah, blah, blah. So there are two ways. One is see, ultimately what you need to do, you need to integrate GitLab with Sonar Cloud. Okay. So what you can do, you can say import an organization from GitLab, group key, personal access token. So is there any way that without a personal access token, I can integrate? So how do I get a PAT, personal access token? If you go to your GitLab, preferences, you can search for token. See access tokens. Can you see? You can generate a personal access token for each application you want to access. See, what is the token name? Tell me, what is the token name? What is the token name? I will use Sonar Cloud. Correct? And what is the expiry date? When should this token expire? Maybe I'll say 13th June, this token will expire. And see, what is its expectation? The API permission scope is required. That means for this token, API is required. So look at what is API. It grants read access, write access to the API, including all groups, all projects, container registry, and package registry. So I'll give API access. Is it getting clear for you? So we are just integrating our GitLab with Sonar Cloud so that both of them can communicate with each other. Is it clear? So I'm creating personal access token. See, a token is generated, and this token, I will paste it in, import my GitLab group. Click continue. See, Nishant into SonarQube. This is the key. Organization key must start with a lowercase. So everything is lowercase. Click on continue. Now if you see, it's asking you, do you want to choose a free plan or a paid plan? We want to go for a free plan. And click on create organization. Before I do create organization, I want you also do it. See, in the free plan, Sonar Cloud don't allow private repositories to be imported. Now you understood why I asked you to create public repositories. So click on create organization, and I want everyone to create the organization, please, in your computers.
Nishant, when I click on new project, analyze project, it shows me import an organization from GitHub, not GitLab.
So that means whenever you have logged into the Sonar Cloud, I think you logged in as GitHub.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have to log in as GitLab. So if you log in as GitLab, it will automatically keep the context in GitLab. If you log in with GitHub, its context will be GitHub's context.
Okay.
Nishant, when you created an organization on the first step, so did you go for import any GitLab group or import personal GitLab?
Import personal GitLab. So import personal GitLab will give you only personal access token.
Yeah, correct. Okay.
Otherwise, it will give you more options.
Yeah, group
Then
key.
for
Yeah.
every group, you have to create a key. So that way, what happens is tomorrow, when by mistake, if someone creates a different group, again, we need to do this process. Rather, we are giving full access to our entire GitLab at this moment.
Okay.
So we have to choose only API when we are creating the personal access token.
Yeah, just create an API. That's good enough.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, I'm assuming that by now you are able to do it. So you have created an organization. The moment you create the organization, all the repositories that you were having will be visible here. So what was the project name?
Nishant, the token is not
Maven.
valid for me.
You want to share the screen?
Yeah. Yeah, here I have created the token.
No, sir. Go to the top. I think what happened, see, this is the token, your personal token. This is the token you need to copy.
Okay, this one.
Yeah, correct. Yes, continue. Perfect. Continue. Perfect. No, free plan. In mine, it showed in the other way, no?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, perfect.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'm assuming that everyone you have created an organization, which is good. Now, if you see, click on Sonar Cloud, or you can now click on Analyze New Project. Click on Analyze New Project. Now it will ask you, it will show you all the repositories that are there in your organization. So our code is Maven Basic. So one repository is selected. One repository will be created as a public project on Sonar Cloud. Okay, fine. Click on Setup. Now it is asking you, which method do you want to use? With GitLab pipeline, with CI tools, or manually? Now let me tell you. do you all know that GitLab is also a CI/CD tool? It is also a source code management tool. It is also a CI/CD tool. GitHub is also a source code management tool and CI/CD tool. Jenkins is only a CI/CD tool. It's not a source code management tool. If you use GitLab or GitHub, you will get double benefit. If you use Jenkins, this benefit is you will not get. Double benefit will not be there. With the help of GitLab and GitHub, you can actually deploy your data. You can actually host web pages. You can track your project, but with Jenkins, you cannot track. So Jenkins, as of today, if you ask me personally, I would recommend not to use Jenkins, switch to GitLab or GitHub. So with GitHub, let's continue. So I will say with GitLab pipeline, it is recommended. Now you understand. See, it's asking, define a Sonar Cloud token variable. That means go to the GitLab settings, CI/CD, variables, and create a token. So I'll go to settings, CI/CD, variables. Where is the settings? Preferences. It's asking for variables. See, I cannot find any variables. So you know where you will find variables? For each project, the variables are different. For each project, the variables are different. So where is my project? Maven Basic, right? If you go to Maven Basic, under the CI/CD, see, under the CI/CD, sorry, you go to settings directly. Better. Go to settings. And under the settings, you see CI/CD. Here are the variables. You can search for variables. See, here are the variables. Now you are creating a token. And you are creating the value, tokens value. And because token is very sensitive information, you need to make sure that it is protected. Or what you can also do is make sure that the protect variable checkbox is unticked. You know what happens if it is protected? If you say export variable to pipelines running on protected branches and tags only, it is only available for the protected branches. So because I want this to be available to all the branches, I click on protect variable and don't even mask. If you want, you can mask it. If you don't want, you can not mask it. What is the benefit of masking? If you mask it in the logs, you cannot see the value. So if you want, mask it, up to you, doesn't matter. But from a security point of view, you have to mask it. So I have masked it. Can you all do that, please? Everyone should be on the same page. Analyze the GitHub pipeline. Under the section, analyze the GitLab pipeline, section A, that section 1, adding the environmental variables is done. After that, I'm adding the URL also. In the same place, I'm adding the URL. Sonar host URL. Are you guys observing me? Here, we are mentioning everything as a variable. Make sure the protected variable is checked. No need to tick the mask variable at this time. Okay. Tell me if I am adding the variables here, when I am running the Maven command, do I need to pass the variables? You were running Maven command, right? Before Maven Sonar, and -d, sonar.login, -d, sonar.authentication, -d, sonar.project key. All that is not required here because you are already setting it as a variable. You're already setting it as a variable in CI/CD pipeline. So in the next phases, you may not need. Okay, everyone should be on the same page. Please, everyone come to this stage. Okay. Any doubts, please ask me. Hope everyone is following.
Hello, Nishant.
Yeah.
In between, I lost power. I missed some of the part. Like, can I share my screen?
Yeah, no worries.
Yes, Nishant. Like, I have pushed my code.
Okay, good. Okay, now what you do, you go back to Sonar Cloud.
Yes.
Okay, good. Import my personal GitLab group.
Okay.
You need a token, right? So go to your GitLab. GitLab.
Okay, GitHub is not required.
Close it. Yeah, now go to your profile.
So Nishan, what if we select the first
Preferences.
option there?
No, you can select that option also, but what happens is you have to create token for group. See, here we are creating the token for the entire account. In account, you have groups. So you have to create the token for each group. Then that's a more complex thing. What happens is tomorrow, by mistake, if someone created the repo in a different group, he will not be able to access that. That's why I'm giving full GitLab access to the entire Sonar Cloud.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, go to the preferences.
Yes.
You see on left side access token.
Yes.
Yeah, go there. Yeah, create a token called as Sonar Cloud. Yeah, give API access.
API,
Yes.
okay.
Scroll down.
Create
Personal access token. Go to the top. Copy the token. Go to the Sonar Cloud. Paste it here. And continue.
Okay.
Now continue. Now free plan, continue. Yeah, create a new project. Select the Maven basic. Setup. Good. Now GitLab CI/CD pipeline. Yes. Now, yes. Copy the Sonar token. Go back to the your project, Maven basic project.
Yes, Maven basic.
No. In Sonar Cloud, you have to go back to Maven basic project. In Sonar Cloud.
Okay.
Sorry. GitLab. My bad. Click on the GitLab logo. You will go to the directly to the projects. Yeah. Click on Maven basic. Left side, you will see settings. Click on settings. Click on CI/CD in the settings. Yeah. Now search for variables. Yeah, there is a variables. Yeah, add a variable.
Okay.
Yes. Good. Put it. Paste it. Control V. Yeah.
Yes.
Now get the value from there. Yeah. Read the instructions on the Sonar Cloud. No. Read the instructions. Yes. Untick it. Mask the variable. Add variable. Yeah. Do the second one.
Okay.
Just read it. It will be easy for you.
Okay, so our host your should I check it, or it is saying
No,
make
no,
sure protect
not
user?
required. Not
But
required.
mask is required, right?
Not required. Not required. Not required. Mask is not required.
Okay.
Add variable. That's it. Yeah, you're on the same page. Like me.
Nishant, why did we mask the token and not the URL?
Good question. See, what happens is, see, sensitive information is very important. In out of these two, which is the sensitive information? Tokens.
Token. Yeah.
And you don't want your token to be visible to anyone.
Right.
So that's why you mask it. So whenever you look the logs of Gitlab, if you don't mask it, it will be visible in the log. But it's a very bad thing, no? That your tokens and API keys are available in the logs.
Yes. Yes.
If you
yes.
share the logs by mistake with someone else, that means he will
Tokens
get
will
the
be
token.
exposed. Yeah.
Yes, but if it gets exposed, the URL doesn't matter for me, because once the URL is exposed, to access that URL, you have a username password. There is another layer of protection.
Okay.
So that's why we don't recommend. Okay, if you are very confident and you only have one SonarQube, you can hide it. What if you have dev SonarQube, prod SonarQube? Then how will you know which is configured? If you mask it while troubleshooting, it will be difficult. If you only have one in your organization, it makes sense. But if you have multiple in your organization, it's a problem.
Right.
So yes, I'm hoping that everyone is on the same page like Banu. Correct?
Yeah.
Now you can, Banu, you want to do it? Shall I guide you, or you want to see my screen?
Yeah, maybe you can share your screen. Thanks.
No worries. Okay, now what happens? Let's click on continue. Now, tell me what type of project is ours?
Maven.
Maven, right? Now, see, it's asking you, update your pom.xml with following properties. So this property we need to take. See, properties. This stanza is already there. I just need to take this property. And do you all know how to edit a file in GitLab? So if you go to Maven Basic, pom.xml, you can edit. See, you can edit in a web IDE. Okay. Or you can edit this file. You can use Gitpod. Anything is fine. Click on Edit IDE. It will automatically load into the IDE. Where should I add my property? Line number 16. Anywhere. In between line number 12 to line number 17, you can add anywhere. Okay. And click on commit. And click on commit. Can you all do that? And okay, most common mistake everyone will do. Commit to the main branch. Don't commit to the different branch. Please listen to me. Commit to the main branch. Don't commit to a different branch. See, we are modifying. Did you see the change? On your left side, you see line number 15 to 16. So this is the difference between what you are going to commit. And then click on commit. Please commit to the main branch and write a comment also. Added Sonar organization. Are you using are you using all the skills that you have learned in the last 2 days? Okay, clear? Yes, good. That means my pom.xml is ready. And then see, it's asking you create or update this YAML file. See, they're asking you create or update. What does that mean? If it is already created, update it. If it is not created, then create it. So how do I create? If you go to the web IDE, there is a plus command, new file. See, automatically it will show you .gitlab.ci. Easy to, don't do any spelling mistakes. It's very easy. When you go to web IDE, but first, before commit the previous one, first commit the previous one to the main branch and then create the file. So what I will do, just to avoid mistakes from multiple people, I want you to first complete this activity. I want you to complete the pom.xml activity, and then we will do the GitLab activity. Once you are done, let me know.
So Nishant, is form.xml you mentioned. It is from our project, right? Means
correct. It's your project file. Your project source code. You need to go back and edit the source code.
okay.
Okay. There are two ways of editing the source code. No, one is edit the source code in your desktop, or directly go to the remote repository and edit the source code in the remote repository.
Yeah, if you click directly on form.xml, it will go to edit. Yeah.
Yeah. See, edit with web ID.
So here we have to change.
From below the line 15, add. That's sonar.organization.
Okay.
Okay. Assuming that you guys are done with the committing, the next thing is to create a gitlab.ci file. Observe, please. I'm clicking. See, don't click on source and then create a new file, please. If you click on source and create a new file, this file will be created inside the source folder. If you click on target and create a new file, the file will be created in the new file. I want it in the root folder. I want the file to be in the root folder. If the file is in the root folder, then only your GitLab will identify. So click on pom.xml and then create a new file. No need to even type the file name. It's already there here, .gitlab.ci. The moment you click, automatically the file gets created. So the file is empty here. I'll copy paste. First copy paste, then I'll explain you what is happening later. Copy paste. That's it. Okay. There is one mistake. Our is a main branch, right? Ours is a main branch. But you know what is shown here on line number 14? Line number 14 is master. So convert the main master branch to main branch. Change the line number 14 from master branch to main branch because our project is main branch. And then everyone should be on the same page. Can I request all of you to be on the same page?
So what does this mean? It means the analysis between the functions. So for example, we have this rule 930, which is about function calls which should not pass extra arguments. So
okay, assuming that you are on the same page and you have modified the line number 14. Please commit the file to the main branch. Please commit it to the main branch. Okay, so the moment you commit, if you go to the bottom, do you see here by Nishant Kumar just now? Do you see pipeline is running? Nishant, 15 seconds ago, pipeline is running. Do you see it on my screen? Open the pipeline. This is where your background scanning is happening. So it's actually pulling the Maven, it will do blah, blah, blah. It will do all the stuff that is required. So let's wait for this to complete. It may take 3 minutes to 6 minutes.
Nishant, for me, it is showing failed.
Failed. It will show you failed. I know. That was expected.
Failed for.
Yeah. I'll tell you how to fix that. See, you remember I was telling you GitLab for the first time. See, what is happening is GitLab is providing you free services. So many people, what they are doing is they are misusing GitLab. So that's why what GitLab will do is it will ask you to verify whether a human or you are a bot. To verify that you are a human or a bot, you need to verify with a credit card or a debit card. You can use credit card or debit card. 1 rupee or 2 rupees will get detected, or $1 will get detected, and within 2 hours they will come back to your credit card and debit card. So I'll show you how to do that. In mine you will not see because I am a user for last 4.5 years. So you will not see in mine. This is a new option that came. So what you can do is you can share your screen and then I'll help you. But before you do that, please observe my screen. Let me complete everything. And once mine is completed, you can see it. Okay. Yeah.
Nishan, where did you edit that XML file? I think not XML. That Gitlab -cr or YML file.
Yeah, I'll show you. No worries. See, did you guys observe my job is successful? That means my CI/CD pipeline is successful. See, it's passed. That means if I go back to my Maven project, did you see example of a basic Maven project? Where did the analysis happen? Is the analysis happened on my laptop or where the analysis happened?
On the cloud.
SonarQube cloud.
Which cloud?
SonarQube cloud.
No, on GitLab cloud.
GitLab. Analysis must be happen on GitLab.
So whenever you push a code, see, observe, whenever you push a code to the GitHub, GitLab, automatically on the GitLab, there is an environment to run. So that is what you have done. You have created an environment. This code that you are seeing will create an environment like this, and the environment will run in the background, and the results of the environment is pushed to the Sonar cloud. You know what I will do? I will do a small change. I will do a small change in the code. I'll go to the main folder. I'll do a small change in the Java code. I will say rather than hello world, I will say hello world from GitLab. I'm doing a small change and I'm committing the code. I'm committing the code to the main branch. I'm committing the code. Now observe, the moment I committed the code, what will happen? Did you see it will start a new pipeline. See, did you see the pipeline started? If you go to the pipelines, did you see the second pipeline automatically started? And if I click on this pipeline, it's running now. That means whenever a developer commits 20 lines of code, that 20 lines of code gets scanned immediately. And the results of the 20 lines of code will be pushed here immediately. If you see, last analysis is done 3 minutes ago. And this is the commit. After 2 minutes, you will see this will become 1 minute ago. Let this complete. You remember I was telling you, rather than downloading everything, if I create my own Docker image, no need to download everything. You remember I was telling this yesterday? See, every time I run a build, how much time it is taking? 2 minutes, 19 seconds it is taking. If you see after completing of this build also, you will see it will take 2 minutes, 19 seconds on an average, or 2 minutes, 20 seconds. So that means I am wasting 2 minutes. Out of the 2 minutes, maybe 1 minute, it's only downloading. See, 1 minute, it's spent only in downloading. So if I use a Docker container with all these libraries inbuilt, I will save 1 minute time. So whenever someone is asking you, your pipeline is running 4 minutes, 5 minutes, improve your pipeline. That means I need to do, see, first time it took 2 minutes, 19 seconds. Second time it took 1 minute, 55 seconds. Can you tell me why? Because GitLab common files, it will catch and keep it, so that for the next pipeline, the time that it will take is very less. See, now you see second pipeline pushed. Do you see now? Last analysis is done 1 minute ago, and this is the pipeline ID. And you will see security issues. So if you want to switch the pipeline, you can switch it, and you can go back and see the code. What changes have been done? Any questions? Any questions, friends?
Yeah, so would this analysis catch compile time issues, like if we miss to give a semicolon or something like that?
Yeah, it will do it. So it will do all sorts of checks. This is done by the SonarQube. Whatever SonarQube can do, it is doing. Gitlab is doing. See, you remember in your previous case, you are running everything command line, right? Everything you are running from command line. Here you are committing the code. That's it. It is running somewhere else. Now, I'll tell you. You remember I was telling you how to learn looking at the command line terminal logs. See, now you look at this. Looking at the terminal logs, you should be able to troubleshoot. See, because in this case, your pipeline is working fine. It is easy. But what if the pipeline is not working properly? So you should come here, know how to identify and fix the bug. Anyway, I want every one of you to run this, and I want every one of you to have a result here. Swati, is that who asked that question? Sorry.
Pragati.
Yeah, Prakriti, was that clear for you? It will scan
Yeah.
everything, semicolon issues and all. But that rule should be enabled where? The rule should be enabled on this project. I'm going to show you now. Now we have done the automation, right? Now we will improve the automation with more parameters. Yeah. So before I jump into anything else, first I will take some doubts from you and then we'll continue.
Yeah, I just wanted to edit that
file, no? You want to share the screen?
Yeah.
Okay, let me take a volunteer. Anyone can become volunteer for Manoj. You want to explain, Manoj, how it is done?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, go to Maven Basic. Yeah, scroll down, click on pom.xml.
So I have edited this form.xml.
Yeah,
So
click on.
here I added Sonar organization.
Yeah, click on edit, no, dear. Edit with web IDE.
Okay, okay.
Yes. Okay, now you got, no? Add a new file. Yes. Yes. Excellent. Yeah, copy paste the code.
Yes.
Excellent. Yeah, change it to main branch.
Yeah.
Yeah, commit it to the main branch. Commit it to the main branch. Write some commit message so you know what you're doing.
Okay.
Anyway, you're done first now. Now, guys, see your pipeline failed. Can you click on the pipeline at the bottom? Click on that. So those whose pipelines are failed, can I have all of your attention on my screen? Sorry. On Manoj's screen. Okay, validate your account, please. Yeah, it will ask you for a credit card or a debit card details. You can just enter.
So the
And
correct
then,
one?
yeah, you have to enter the correct one. Otherwise, see, it's actually, see what is happening is many people are misusing GitLab. So it's a counter for them. So you are
Okay.
just need to validate that you are a human. Okay.
Okay.
Once you validate your account,
Yeah.
go back to your pipeline and rerun the pipeline. It will work.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah.
I'll add the credit card.
Guys, I'll give you like few minutes to complete that and then we'll continue. Please ask me if you have any questions.
Hey, Padshina Master.
No problem, Amol. You can actually share your screen. One of us will help you. Yeah, you'll continue. Okay, fine. No worries. If you need any help, let me know.
Yes.
Nishant.
Yeah, Manu.
Nishant, like it is saying your card has been declined, your transaction has been declined, your card does not support this type of purchase.
It's
You don't have
actually credit card
internet.
only.
We need to have international card.
No, you should have international transactions enabled, if I'm correct. If I
And
remember correctly.
Even I
don't.
tried with my debit card, but it didn't allow me.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Can
for
you
me
see if you
also it's
can?
giving same error.
Did you all use credit card, debit card, or what is that?
Yeah, I'm using
Debit.
debit card, RuPay debit card.
RuPay, maybe. Visa, you have?
No, Nishant, only one.
Yeah, I tried with Visa.
Even
It
I
worked?
tried.
Yeah. No.
It didn't work.
I think maybe you have to try credit card. Let me see if that credit. You have credit cards, no? No.
Did that, but still it is failed for me actually.
For credit card also, it's failing.
No, credit card is okay. It accepted, but job has failed.
No problem. Job will fix it. That's
Okay.
not a problem.
It is accept Visa debit credit card.
Okay.
Visa debit is also working.
Yeah.
Okay. Visa debit is working for you?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
How to rerun the pipeline?
I'll show you on my screen.
Okay.
See, if you go to the pipelines, no? This pipeline.
Okay.
You can select any of the pipeline. So and run the pipeline. You can say run pipeline, it will initiate the pipeline.
Okay. Got it.
Click on run pipeline.
And where to see that error in the pipeline?
Okay. See, when the pipeline is running, no? For example, if the pipeline is completed, click on the pass or fail. You will see this failed. Click on this, you will see the log. Try to see if you can troubleshoot.
Yeah, I'm just checking it.
Yeah.
Okay. Cleaning up project directory and file doesn't fail to execute goal org.sonarsource.scanner.name. I think it is showing build is failed actually.
Okay.
But why it is reaching to localhost? I think I didn't change that. It should go to the cloud, right?
Yeah. It should go to the cloud. Can you share your screen?
Yeah. Let me share. Yeah. Able to see my screen?
No worries. I'll tell you why it failed.
I can see error SonarQube
See,
server.
localhost cannot be reached. So why is your code talking to Sonar Cloud? I'll tell you the variables. Go to the variables. Go to the bottom. Go to the bottom. No, not here, dear. Settings. You know settings, right? CI/CD settings. Yeah.
Yes.
Click on settings. Yes. Okay. Show me CI/CD variables. On your left side, there is a CI/CD section. Bottom. In the left side bottom.
Okay.
Yeah, CI/CD section. Search for variables. Yeah, expand the variables. Where are your variables?
Okay.
So you have to configure your variables now.
Okay.
Now go back to your Sonar Cloud. Yeah. You have not added the variables, huh? First one, the first section.
one.
No, first section, section 1. If you go to the top, you will see section number 1. Yeah, add environment. Click on that. Yes, you have to complete this, no?
Okay, Sonar token and this value, right?
Read. I will tell you, read that all. So it's easy. See, never copy like that. You know, if you copy like that, white spaces will come. There's a copy button. Yes. Yeah. Now, I would request you to read once the documentation over there. No, dear, I asked you to read the documentation before you do it. Read this. Step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. And then you do the job. And then you do the step 1, step 2, step 3 and do the job. Yeah, go back to your CI/CD settings. First, delete the variable. Delete it. Or edit it. Yeah. Mask the variable. Remove the protection. Yeah, update the variable. Now do the second variable also. Yeah. For that, you need to read. Yes.
Add then okay. Okay. Make sure that protect variables are unticked. Okay.
No, no, no. You did not read it again.
No need to. Okay. Sorry.
Okay. Someone asked me, this question: why we should mask it? Why we should not mask it? Who was that question? Whose question was that? Pragati?
Swati.
Yeah. You see now what happened in case of Manoj. It has shown me local host 9000. It was easy, no, for me to identify. Think if it was masked, what will happen? It will store star, 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 star.
Star, you will not get the data correct.
How will I know where he is pushing?
Yeah.
Correct.
So these are all sometimes important. Okay.
Let me change something.
No, why are you changing something? First, without changing, run the pipeline.
Okay.
Yeah, run the pipeline. There is an option in the top.
So it will run the existing pipeline again?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Run the pipeline. Good. Yeah, now click on the pipeline. Test case.
Okay. You mentioned some to reduce this time, right? So currently it is
Yes.
taking.
Correct. So that you will come to know when you start working on Docker containers.
Okay.
I'm sure I think bringing Docker containers may be a time-taking process because not everyone is comfortable here.
Okay. Yeah, I think it is testing, but
Let's go. Yeah, it's taking time. It will take. You need to start optimizing the pipeline slowly.
And this is the way, right? Means if you wanted to configure this for our project.
Correct. This is the way you can configure it for your project.
Okay.
Okay, succeeded. Now go back to your Sonar Cloud, check the results. Yeah, click on main branch. On your left side, main branch is there, no? Good. Yeah, now you see the result.
Okay.
Are you guys done, everyone? Are we on the same page?
Anishan, that card details issue is still there.
Yeah. Yeah, please share the screen, no?
I know that cards, I mean, we are not able to validate our card.
Yeah, try to use credit card or debit card with Visa.
Yeah, I tried. Don't have credit card, but I tried the debit card with Visa. But no.
I think for Swati or some Pragati it worked, I think.
Yeah, I used Visa debit.
It's not expired, no?
No, it's working.
Yeah, same for me, Nishan.
Yeah, Visa debit card must have, I guess, international authority.
Yeah.
I don't
International
have it,
transaction enabled.
so even for me, it's not working.
Mine is international, maybe.
So, okay. If it is an ICICI card, you can go to your iMobile and enable international transactions immediately. If it is an ICICI card. If it is not an ICICI card, I'm not sure. Which card it is, Akash?
For me, it's Kotak.
So can you go to your Kotak app and enable? Is it possible?
Let me check.
You only have one card, dear? No other cards?
I'll have to check, but the other one is not Visa, I think. And for that, I don't remember the this CVV. Just let me check.
So if we have to configure for GitHub, then similar steps we need to follow?
Exactly. Similar steps, but the only thing is the UI of GitHub will be a little different. We need to exactly follow the same procedure. That I want to give you as an exercise now. I want you to complete that. Similar procedure, but I'll tell you the easiest way to complete this activity is go step by step. You remember how I was doing very slowly? Step 1, step 2, step 3. If you go step by step, it will be very, very easy. I'm sure now you have done it for this. I want you to do the same. Now observe. One thing you have to be very cautious here. First, whenever you're doing on GitLab, you did everything with GitLab. So first what I will do, first log out. Log out of Sonar Cloud, log out of GitLab, log out of GitHub. Freshly open one terminal, open one browser, open GitHub, open Sonar Cloud. Log into GitHub, log into your Sonar Cloud with GitHub, and then do the stop. So that way you don't get confused. Okay. So guys, can you all do with GitHub? So the only reason we are doing with GitHub is because in your organization, you have GitHub as well as Gitlab, both of them. Can you all see if you can complete maybe in 15-20 minutes, if possible?
Will GitHub also need this kind of validation?
No, GitHub doesn't need validation. GitHub is free.
Okay.
As of now, there is no validation for it.
Can we use the same credit card for multiple activations?
Absolutely. N number of activations you can use.
Okay.
Yes, maybe in case if you have your friends, you can actually take from them and then do that. See, if you don't want to do it on GitLab, you can also do it on GitHub. GitHub is for free.
So I guess if we want to just analyze the Maven basic project again, then we need to delete that Git folder .git.
No need to do it. So what you will do, see, this is where it is understandable, right? The easiest way is, why don't you make a copy out of the folder? You have Maven basic, no?
Yeah.
Create the Maven basic another folder, and from there delete the git folder.
Okay.
See, I'll tell you, without even doing that also, I can do the analysis. But the only thing is, you need a little more advanced skills for doing it. If you want, without deleting, I can show you on my screen. If you are comfortable, you can do it. You want to see
Maybe I
how
will
it is
create
done?
a copy of the project then.
Okay, so see, there is something called as Git Config. In every Git folder, there is a config file. If you are able to, so if you know how to fine tune that, no, without even touching, I can pull from any number of repositories. Like for example, same folder, I can push it to GitHub, GitLab, pull it from GitHub, pull it from GitLab, merge from GitLab to GitHub, GitHub to GitLab. I can do all of that stuff, but a little more advanced skills of Git is required for that. I'll show you on my screen how it is done. Maybe once everyone is done, no, I'll show it on my screen, Pragati. Just create a Maven basic folder, one more, delete that Git folder, and you're good to go. It will be a fresh folder, and then commit the same fresh folder to GitHub, and then you're good to go and do the pipeline. The pipeline will be a little more different from what you have done, but that's fine. You'll be able to achieve it. So take that as an exercise. Try to complete that. Any questions from other friends? Now, are you guys comfortable to go back to your office and start your own pipeline for your own projects?
Yes.
Okay, good. So before that, before you write any pipeline, first thing what you have to do, you have to run manually. You have to learn how to run manually and then go to the pipelines.
Hi, Nishant.
Yeah, Akash.
Nishant, I'm having issues while I'm trying to push my code to GitHub.
Maybe you want to share?
Yes. Yes. Let me know once it's visible.
Visible.
Okay. So, so these are the commands I used.
No worries. First, step by step. Okay. This is github.com. Give me one minute. No. What is main? Main is your project name. Main.git. Yeah, your project name is main. It should be
Okay.
Maven basic. No.
Okay.
See, observe the project name is main. Doesn't matter. No. You can always change the project name later after pushing. But I would recommend you first to do the project name change. Go to the settings. No, not there. Not there. Not there.
Okay.
Look at
In
the
front
code.
screen. Yeah. There.
Yeah, there. Yeah, change the name to Maven Basic.
Okay. I have renamed it because I had the same folder for GitLab.
No problem. Good one. Rename it. Good. Now you push the code. Okay. Yeah. See, wait. You have to see what is the error.
A remote origin already
Don't,
exists.
it's an error. So how do you remove that error? So you need to remove the existing origin.
So from local or from?
Should we delete
I'll
that
tell you.
repository
That
and create
if
new?
you delete the no, don't need to go to the folder. On top there is a view, no? Home, share, view, top. Yeah. Show me the hidden folders. Yeah, remove the .git folder. That's it. Khalas. Now delete freshly.
Okay.
Follow the commands freshly. Not. See, always.
Can I copy
always
all
dear.
these commands at once, Nishan? No.
Never do that because you don't know where the mistake is happening. No. See, always, guys, you should not blindly copy that. First thing. First, we should initialize the repository. No. Without initializing the repository, what you will add? Git remote origin. So you have to follow line number 2 in the same file. First, follow the line number 2.
This one?
Yes. Do that.
But when we created for this one, for GitHub, it was saying or push or existing repository from the command line.
See, it is push an existing repository. That means push a .git folder. It is a new repository, no? Now, it is not an existing repository, right? You have to follow the first step. See, there is a difference between repository and folder.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'll tell you. Let me complete. Okay, go to your folder. Go to your Maven basic folder. See, this is called as folder. This is not repository.
Yeah, true.
When you see .git folder, it is called as repository. Okay. Now, what is the current state? Is it a repository or is it a folder?
It's a folder.
Okay. If it is a folder, go to the Google Chrome. Now, is it a folder or a repository? See which one it is. Which one you have to follow? First one or second one?
Obviously, the first one because.
So that's it. That's it. So it's asking you to create a new repository on the command line. Second option is push an existing repository.
Don't create repository.
Without
We
creating
can't push, like in GitLab, we just pushed folder. We didn't create any repository.
You have created a repository. You have typed git init. See, how to create a folder is from a folder to repository. If you type git init, the folder is converted into a repository. Okay. Okay. Now do from line number 13 to line number 18. See, GitHub. If you see .git folder, it is called as repository. If you don't see a .git folder, it is called as it's a regular file, regular folder.
And Nishant, here Akash is using two different folders. If I don't
git add,
use
git add dot. I'll tell you. Git add dot. Whose question was that?
Yeah, Bano.
Yeah, but I'll answer that question. 2 minutes. Akash, do git add dot. Git space add space dot.
Okay, we want to add all the files.
Correct, no? Yes. Yes. I am wondering there is some issue with your code because, okay, go back because we should have many files, no? You have only one file, few
Okay,
files.
let me check if.
No. Go back to your, yes. Go back to your previous code, Maven basic code. Yeah,
Okay,
see
here
the target folder is there. Where is the target folder in yours?
Okay, let me copy it from the example.
Original one.
Yeah.
Yes, go there, copy. No. Why do you do mistake? Go inside it. Go inside.
Okay.
See why you don't have a target folder. Tell me here. Tell me the reason. Reason.
This is
You
the
don't have
same folder I downloaded from the.
No.
Yeah.
Dear, simple question. Why you don't have a target folder? Very simple is you don't have a target folder because you have never run a Maven command in that. If you run a Maven command, target folder will get created. So that should be your answer.
Okay.
You're getting me now? See, you need to understand first what you're doing. Why target folder is there? Because in our previous example, we were running Maven command. So that Maven command has created the target binaries. In this is a fresh file. That's why target is not there.
So we need to first run Maven again.
Not required. It will automatically run and it will generate for us. Not a problem.
Then we'll
go with the flow. Yeah,
okay.
Go with the flow. That's why I'll say you don't open multiple files, multiple folders and keep it. 1 or 2 folders wherever you are working. Yeah. Don't touch that. Go to the command line. Command line and notepad++. Yes. Yeah. Line number 15. Paste it. Yeah. Banu, your question, no? Sorry, can you repeat that question, Banu?
Yes, Nishant. Like here, Akash has created two different folders. One is for GitLab and one is for GitHub. If I don't create, will it clash or do something?
Yes. So what will happen is you should know how to configure one folder with multiple repositories. That means, see here on your local computer, you have only one folder now.
Yes.
Now you can configure one folder with GitLab, GitHub, Bitbucket, Tortoise. You can configure it. So you should know how to do that. So from the one folder itself, I can change the way I run the command and then I can push it. I'll show you on my screen.
Okay.
Yeah, authorization succeeded. That's it. Now the code is pushed. Excellent. You have that basic code up and running. Reload the page. Okay. What is the step? Step by step. You remember, dear, I was telling you.
Yeah, new
Step by step follow. It will be very easy. Good. Import an organization from GitHub. Good. All repositories. Go with all repositories. That's fine. Install. See, very easy, no? Yeah, click on continue. Free plan. No need of tokens and all, no?
Yeah.
GitHub is a little more different. Yes.
So with GitHub Actions.
Correct. That is GitLab. Here GitHub.
Mhm.
So with GitHub Actions. And now be very cautious. Read. Don't copy. Read. Very, very important, guys. The first, see, in the world of DevOps, if you have to be successful and if you have to work on different tools, reading and understanding the output is very, very important.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. Now you read it and then do it.
Okay, now I'll close this one. Settings from here or settings from here? Okay, let me try. both.
Observe. Yes. Experimentation is the good one.
Secrets,
Good.
connections.
Yes.
New
New repository secret. Good. Yeah. Always there is a, when you right click, no, there is something called as paste as plain text.
Okay.
Always you should learn that. That way, whenever you copy JavaScripts, it will be easy. Yes. Perfect. Yeah. Good. Then what is the next command? Good.
Continue.
Yes. Now read.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yes. Good. Now. No. Why are you copying only URL?
Okay, yeah, first I should check the
Correct. You should go to your code and check what is there in your code, no?
so inside properties.
It is not there. It's a fresh code, no? So what you will do, click on edit button. There's an edit button.
Yep.
Yes. Now what you will do, you will add the middle two lines.
Properties.
Good.
Oh, but it will.
Why copy button? Copy button will copy the property section also. No?
Yeah.
Yeah, in this, go to the line number 15. Always. Yeah, do the formatting. See, never add in the middle. Any time, whenever you copy any copy paste code, no, you should always add at the end. You know what is the benefit of adding at the end?
We know
It is
where
clean
to
for you.
look. Yeah.
It is clean
where
for
to
you.
look.
Where to look for.
Actually,
And
I
I would
got confused
also,
with this Maven
no
compiler
problem.
tag.
No
That's why
problem. Always write some comments also. You know what is the benefit of comment? So you know, okay, where you have started, where you have modified and all, blah, blah. That's okay. As of now, it's a dev environment. Save it. Yes. Not there. Yeah. You have to scroll. You have to come to the left and scroll. Yes. Yeah. Now commit. Write always a commit statement. That is not the commit statement. The up is the commit statement.
Okay, that is.
Yeah. Updated POM with SonarQube details. Yes. Perfect. Committed.
Hello Nishant, like I have used exact commands whatever they have shown, but only readme.file alone push it to Git.
Yeah, because you have only added git add readme. See, by default, Git will only show you readme. But for us, we know, right? You should push all the code. So you have to do git add. Anyway, I'll help you. Observe this Akash screen and then I'll help you. Banu, yeah.
So this file, is this the name of the file or it is the
Yes,
folder
correct.
structure?
.github is a folder.
Okay.
Workflows is a folder. Build is a folder. So I'll show you. Can I have all of your attention on one screen? 2 minutes. That's it. All of your attention I need on Akash screen. Okay. Go to Maven basic GitHub. Go to the main. Yeah, good. Now, how do you create a file? Listen to me very carefully. Add a file. Good.
But how am I
Listen to me.
that folder?
That's what I'm telling you. Listen to me. It will be easy. So click on add file. Click on create new file. Good. Now, see, you need to understand the trick. Each system is different. Okay. Now, go back to your Go back to your this one. Good. There is a copy button over there.
Yep.
Yeah, come here. Paste it. That's it. So you need to go with the flow. When it has shown you a copy button, paste it. Automatically it has all the things. Now go back. Copy it. Put it here. Paste it. It's not working here. Control V. Control V. Yes.
And do we need to
Now,
update the branch?
no
name?
need to do anything.
The way we did on GitLab. It is
Yes.
not needed.
Yes. Here, master branch, line number 5. Main branch is what we have created. No? Yes. Scroll down. Yes. Commit the file. Yes. Commit. Now. Okay. On the top, there is something called GitHub Actions. No. Code, issues, pull requests, actions. Yes. Go there. Yes. Click on the queue. Wait for it to execute.
Okay. View
File. No, click on add build. Yes.
This
No,
one, right?
add. Yeah, click on that. Add build. No.
Add
Mouse
build.
hover. Dear, mouse hover it. You will get to know.
Okay,
That
okay, this
URL.
one. This one. Should I click on this one?
Correct. Yes. Click on the build. See, the UI is always different. That's why I want you to explore. So now it is running. You understood, no? Each tool is different. Each tool is different in its own way.
Yes.
So it is the same thing that is happening, no?
Yeah. So Nishant, which is better to use, GitLab or GitHub?
This is my personal opinion. GitLab.
Okay. Yeah, because we have our tools team, so they usually set up our project in GitLab.
Yes, GitLab is good.
Okay.
But the only problem with GitLab is the other person, whoever is configuring now, he should know how to enable more options to you. Okay. If he has enabled only 2 or 3 options for you, no, there is no difference between GitHub and GitLab. GitLab has more potential and more features.
Okay.
I don't know whether he has enabled those features for you or not.
Yeah, we'll check that. Sure.
For example, it has a auto deployment feature. If you enable auto deployment feature, GitLab can only deploy, no need of Jenkins also.
Correct. So that means we have enabled already, means we already put a requirement that, and we want some auto code review as well, auto code compilation, auto jar creation, so lot of thing actually, and plus so before means who if any developer commit the code, that request should come to leader, the lead, so he can review that code and then final check-in should happen.
No, for that you can only do it. That is a pull request. You can raise a pull request and you can get the job done.
Okay.
For him, no need to ask. So now you see, Akash.
Yes.
So go to that one. Now you have the result.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Easy, right?
Yes.
It's a matter of little understanding a different tool.
Yeah.
So you need to explore. Until and unless you explore, then it will not work. But that's good enough. You tried it.
Yeah.
Important. Yeah.
Thanks.
Guys, any questions from the other friends? Whoever got stuck,
Yes,
let us know. Yeah, Bhanu.
For me, only readme.file pushed.
Yeah,
rest is not pushed.
Let's fix that. Can you share your screen?
Yes.
Share the screen. I cannot see it.
Yes, Nishant, I'm sharing my screen.
Good.
Yes, here.
Now what you do? Git status.
Okay.
Yes. See, The files are not added. Can I have your attention on Banu's screen once? When you see something like red color, no, that is called as working area. Okay. When you do type git space add space dot. Dot. Yeah. Now type git status. This is called as staging area. Everything is in green color. Okay. Now do git commit -m. Yes, first commit. Yes, do that. Now type git status. See, now this is called as committed area, working area, staging area, and commit. So this is the commit area. That means by now the commit stage is already done. It's a matter of push. Can you push it?
Yeah, it's git push. This is a code.
Yeah, correct. So now what is happening? Yeah, push is successful. Now go back to the pipeline and you can start the pipeline. Reload the page.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first one.
Yes.
You want to continue?
Yes.
Nishan?
Yeah.
So we are using the same email ID, right? Even for GitLab, GitHub, right? So while creating a new project for GitHub, okay. So I need to create a new organization or only analyze a new project?
See, if you are using the GitHub for the first time, it will directly ask you to create an organization.
Okay, because currently it is just showing me the GitLab because we previously created that. Okay. So now,
No problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I will create a new organization for GitHub.
It's always better to isolate things and resources.
Correct. Okay.
How many of you are done? Are you guys done, everyone?
But for me, when I create organization, it is saying GitLab group key.
Okay, show me your screen.
Yeah.
Go back.
Okay.
Create a new project.
Yeah. So
No.
input another
Wait. You have to wait.
Okay.
See, it is currently linked to what?
Yeah, this project, GitLab project.
GitLab. You want GitHub.
Yes.
If you want GitHub, it is a different organization. No? How can you bring GitHub organization into GitLab?
Yeah, correct.
No, right? Either you create a project manually, but understand, if you create a project manually, you need to pass a lot of details and you don't know how to integrate. So what you need to do, you need to log out from Sonar Cloud. Log out of Sonar Cloud. Good. Now log in as GitHub.
Oh, okay.
Now what will happen when you log in as GitHub? It will have access to your GitHub directly.
Directly, yes.
No need to give permission, blah, blah, blah. Issues will not come. That's it.
Okay.
Class, now you have access to your GitHub. Click. No. Again, yeah. Go back. See, you see there is import an organization from GitHub. Yes, do that. Oh, you clicked on that only? Yeah. All repositories, install. That's it. Now you can continue from here. It's easy.
Okay, perfect.
Continue.
Yeah.
If any one of you are facing any issues, do let me know. Guys, in case if you are done for today, if you were able to successfully complete both of them, you can drop. You can drop and leave the session also, because I'm not going to discuss anything newly. In case if you would like to leave, but however, if you want to stay back and have any questions, yes, I'll help you out.
So in means organization, so Sonar Cloud is better, or we can set up our own Sonar server?
It all depends upon how much money on integration, single sign-on, advanced rules. Then Sonar Server Enterprise is good. But no, I want to use it for free. Free for personal project, Sonar Cloud. Free for office projects, Sonar Community Edition in your own company. But if you use Sonar Community Edition, you have to do all configuration. Like you remember yesterday, you have done Maven configuration, Ant configuration, Gradle config. So we have done Maven configuration, installed Java, installed everything. No, we have done everything by ourselves.
Yes, correct.
Yeah. So that and all we have to do.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Great. That's it for today, guys. In case if someone want to drop off, please feel free to do that. We will meet tomorrow and we'll continue. In case if any one of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. No shy.
Nishan, is it possible for you to share today's recording?
Actually, I don't have access to the recording.
Okay, so the person from this organization only is recording, correct?
Yeah.
Means from DSGS.
Correct.
Okay.
I
So
think Aditya has it.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
No worries. So any other tools that you use in your organization for integration?
Integration is SonarQube we have. We have Gitlab.
Okay.
Yeah, this too I'm aware, because we have to use this for our quality tool. So which are the code we write, right? So this.
But you guys are using community edition, no, in your office also?
I don't know actually which we are using because we have a separate team for that. So we just wanted to put a request, they configure for us.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it is enterprise edition. I don't say it's a cloud because we have that 9,000 port over there.
No. You have downloaded free version only 9,000. See, community version also works on 9,000 only. Developer works on 9,000 only.
Yeah, I don't know actually about that.
How many of you are done? Please raise your hands.
Nishant, I'll just share my screen.
Sure.
I'm not able to push the code because the login is failing.
No worries, we'll fix that.
I tried changing the password. Actually, this is my personal account.
Okay. So you know, right? What is your account?
Yeah.
Okay, good enough. Good enough. So what I'll tell you step by step, we will do it. Go to your command line. So how do you know this is your personal account? Yeah, I can see that personal account is there.
Yeah.
Okay. You wanna test? Just show me Git status. Give me Git status. Yeah. Do Git add dot. Git add space dot. Yeah. Git commit -m. Just give a commit. Command. Just write something. First commits or something like that. Yeah. Close it. Yeah. Git push origin main. Yeah. Yes. Now enter the details. No. And that, yes. Here you enter the full email ID.
Email ID, right?
Yeah. Email ID. Yeah.
Okay.
Enter password. Yeah. You can stop sharing.
Okay. So it's asking next username or open SSH username for the github.com.
You can show me. You can minimize your username passwords and then show me.
Okay.
Yeah. Just enter the same email ID.
Email ID, right? Okay.
Yeah. Email ID. See, always email ID is very important. Don't go for username means username. Always go for email ID. Yeah. Okay. Go there. Again, it will ask for password. Enter the same password.
Okay.
First stop sharing and then enter the password.
I think it failed again.
You want to share the screen again?
Yeah.
Pushing Control C. The support password authentication was removed on August 13th. Use a personal access token. Okay, fine. Got it. You want to close once this? Close the browser.
This?
Yeah. Close
this one?
Yeah, correct. Open a fresh one.
Okay.
And also, I'll tell you one tip here. Minimize this. Go to Windows. Click on Windows button. Windows logo. Window logo. That was start button. Start button.
Okay.
Here, search for credentials. Yeah, go to Credential Manager. Okay, click on Windows credentials. There you will see your, if you scroll down, generic credentials. Yeah, click on that. Your GitHub credentials will be automatically logged in here. Scroll down.
Oh, okay.
You don't have your GitLab GitHub credential.
No, I think.
Okay. See, typically whenever you want to clear credentials, no, your personal credentials, you can actually come here and remove it. So
Okay.
automatically the credentials will be removed.
Okay.
So it will not be available across the system. Close it. Now do it. Now do the push.
Okay.
Do git push origin. Main. No need of copying password. No. Main. Just main. That's enough. I'll tell you. Okay. Enter. Yeah. Enter the username, password. And before you click on login button, share the screen.
Okay.
Now you can stop.
Okay.
I know it's a little cumbersome to stop.
I'm sharing.
Yeah. Login. I wanna wait. Login failed. Use Control C to cancel the basic prompt. Okay, there is a pop-up. No, it's actually not giving. Okay, I think this is an older version of Git. This is an older version of Git Bash or what? Cancel. Control C. Control C. No, worries, because this method is actually expired. Control C. Just type Control C. What's happening is there is something. See, it's a new in the new versions of Git Bash or Git. What is happening is it is actually asking a personal access token rather than storing the credentials.
Okay.
Because of that reason, that is getting deprecated. What you can also do is you can try it once again, enter the credentials once again,
Okay.
and same, follow the same, and let us see whether it is working still or not. You can stop sharing and do all that process again. Just git push origin main. It will ask you 2 times username, password, and you can do that.
Okay.
I will share my screen.
Sure.
So I don't know what happened here. So I create a project here in SonarQube. Okay, but that CI/CD, right?
It's already completed. No, that's why you are seeing 102 findings.
Yeah, exactly.
Click on main branch. Click on main branch. I'll tell you. Main branch.
So what happened? I'm not able to figure out actually.
Don't worry. You have 14 bugs, 85 code smells.
Yes.
So let us see what type of code you have committed.
Yeah.
Go to the source code.
So I create. I just upload the file from here itself. The SRC and target.
I'll tell you one thing. Reload this page. First thing, you did not follow the sequence. I'll tell you why. See, if you have followed the sequence, they could have asked you to integrate Sonar token. Did you do the Sonar token?
No.
Okay, leave about it. Did they ask you to? No, wait. You have to wait and listen to me. Yeah? Okay. Did it ask you to create GitHub workflow?
Here?
Workflow file.
No.
Okay. Very simple. Go to your Sonar cloud. Okay. Click on Manoj test 1, 2, 3 on the top. Analyze a new project. Analyze a new project. Create a new project.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now select Maven Basic. Oh, it's already imported.
Already imported actually.
But how did it work when you have to configure GitLab CI, no?
Yeah, that is what I am. But I use the same pom.xml, the previous one.
Show me the, show me pom.xml. Yeah, that's fine. But how come it is showing you? Okay, maybe what you do now, what happens, when you do some changes in the code, it will not run automatically.
Yeah,
So
that
show me
is
GitHub Actions. Show me GitHub Actions here.
okay.
Yeah. See, the pipeline is not configured yet. So
Yeah.
that means whenever there is a change in the code, automatically it will not run the code. It will not run the scan.
Yes.
So you have to do manually. So how you have to do manually? Okay, go to Analyze Projects. Yeah, sorry. Go to Sonar Cloud. Okay. So you have to freshly create or delete this project from here and then recreate it. Or go to Maven Basic. Click on Maven Basic. I'll tell you one by one. Okay. On your left side, there is an administration. Go to the general settings. Go to the SCM. Yeah, scroll down. See, GitHub is not enabled here. Go to the top. Go to the general. Scroll down. See. Yeah. See, what you can do is, I don't know how come it worked. It is not supposed to work like that.
I was also thinking actually from last 10 minutes. How did it work actually?
Delete it and create a new one. No worries.
Okay, let me. So how can I delete it?
Go to the Maven Basic. Click on Maven Basic. Left side, administration, deletion. Delete. Type Maven-basic. Okay. Cool then. You can try it out once again. Analyze a new project. Select Maven Basic. Click Setup.
So simply it is analyzing and it is taking that project.
I am getting it. I'm getting it. Why it happened. So there is a bot running on the GitLab, which is GitHub, which is actually doing it.
Okay.
So it's not enabling the pipeline. That's the reason.
Okay.
No worries. I got it. I got it. So then how do you do it? Very simple. I'll give you my piece, my application. You just copy paste. It will work.
Bot is running means what it is?
So what is happening is whenever you have given permissions, no? You remember you were giving permissions to GitHub.
Yeah.
So whenever you are giving permissions to GitHub, it will auto-analyze all the projects.
Okay.
GitHub is capable enough to do that.
Okay.
So that's why that has a bot. By default, there is a bot installed on GitLab, which will do the auto scanning. In this case, that's what is happening.
Okay.
No worries, that's fine. Okay. Cool then.
Okay, I think fine.
Yeah.
But I understood the concept. That's not an issue. Okay.
No, what you can also do is you can create a new project. You can do it again testing, no?
Yes.
This time, whenever you are authenticating the project, authenticate, delete the authentication tokens, everything. Freshly you do it. See, multiple times you need to experiment.
That is right.
Then it is easy.
But I think for now we are good.
Try it out. Try to create multiple projects, check in the code, see what's happening. Then if you have any doubts, we can discuss tomorrow.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
See you all then.
See you. Bye-bye.
Take care, everyone. Bye.
Bye.